Hello. Sorry, this is a little bit late. I was supposed to start an hour ago, but I actually wanted to trade this, and I think we all know how bad it is. Well, how just crazy messed up I get when I'm trying to trade and stream at the same time. It doesn't really work very well. Um, so yeah, welcome everybody. Apologies that it is an hour later than usual. Normally this would be much earlier, but oh damn, I think we were also supposed to have. Hold on 1 second. Um, bear with me 2 seconds, guys. Wait. All right, I'm back. Um, yeah, so I just had to send send a little message in chat. Normally we have something else going on in the crew at the moment, but yeah, I got a little bit carried away. I was supposed to start this at 10 o'clock, and 11 o'clock was supposed to be freed up. So apologies, French Bull. I know you. Whoops. Anyway, how's everyone doing? We'll do this as just a quick update on the market, and yeah, hopefully we can go over some of the move that we've just had. I can go over basically some of the levels that we've already hit, where we've just bounced off now, which is the daily level. Okay, so that's basically as low as I want this to go. A few nice little scalps that we had earlier. So there was I actually took a short here in order to get this move down. So I'll explain that in just a second as well. So I was short from here. Basically, right, I tried taking a long, and this is the thing. I was long here, okay? Long from this region. Lost that, got stopped, immediately went short. And I'll explain why I did that in just a second. So that's the main kind of trades that I've been doing. Other than that, scaling in. So back into a position on Bitcoin. So it's been a while since I've had an actual position, like main account on Bitcoin, but this is now a position trade, scaling out of the short that I had from higher. So this is the first time for a couple of weeks now that I've really changed up what I'm doing on the higher time frame stuff, but cautiously doing it at the moment because I'm very aware that the markets as a whole look absolutely terrible. Um, the kind of the economic outlook at the moment, terrible. All the data coming out of the US and Europe about everything that is going on, terrible. So it is probably the worst macro environment in any of our lifetimes to be trading. So yeah, well, apart from obviously recession, but I wasn't trading during the last recession. I was a sprightly young 18-year-old when that happened. Um, and yeah, I didn't trade that. So probably the worst economic conditions for any of us to be trading. Full stop. Period for any of our careers so far. So yeah, fully aware that this is very, very bad and it looks very bad. So you've got to be able to risk accordingly. However, you still trade the charts as it gives you. So what we can do today, I'm just going to start off with the higher time frame stuff. Okay, so you all have an idea of where we are. Let's go on to here. Let's just change this up into 30-minute time frame. So this is the situation, right? I'm going to move this onto the USDT pair quickly. Oh my god. Okay, we've got some other like some bots back in here again. Okay, here we go. So macro. This is what we had been looking for since, of course, we had the big SFP up at these highs. So this is what I mean. This is the first position trade I have taken since we were up at these highs and looking for the shorts. Now, what we had up there, pretty simple. Nice little spiky top. Then you can roll over and basically we're in some just carnage, death, downwards, nasty, not very nice stuff going on at the moment, okay? So we did have this like cup and handle, Adam and Eve, head and shoulders type of thing going on, and we had the SFP over the top, which was able to get into that position and then to start to trade this downtrend. Now, what the targets were for that was looking at the 19,500 NPOC towards the daily level and just basically taking out these lows here. Okay, so we've done all of that. We've kind of taken out all the major lows on the chart at this point, and what is very important now is we do not spend very long in here. So as long as we can as long as we can get out of this region fairly quickly, then then I think it's looking okay. But what price needs to do now is reclaim that 19,500, get out of this little bottom area and start to reclaim. Otherwise, I think it's very likely that we do see 17k again. Okay, if we don't bounce here, I think it's very likely that we see 17k again. So that is overall basically what I'm looking at. The other thing as well, okay, draw your fibs. Where are we? We have this as confluence. Okay, so we do have this big region. I'm actually using this at the moment just to widen things up because we're very volatile. So we are within a decent area in which to start reaccumulating some kind of Bitcoin positions if you have the balls in which to do so. But you've got to do that with decent enough risk management applied, because we are seeing very big percentage moves at the moment. We're down 5% today. Again, especially when we've got a trading competition at the moment, this price action, not very good for unless you're obviously in short positions, and we've been able to take short positions, but every time we get these dumps, the short position, the entries have been like overnight in the Asia session. So it's been very, very frustrating because I'll explain the shorts that I was taking yesterday as well. But yeah, anyway, never mind. That's how it goes. And yeah, this is just very, you've got to be really careful with risk management on this. But that is where we are. So we are at very, very critical support at the moment. Very critical support. What we can also see on here, if we look on the TPO, okay, we did have the time NPOC. Now that was the minimum basically target for this. We have shot through that completely, and we've gone into the value area low of the day where we did start to get a recovery. So we do have, again, a very wide region here, higher time frames, a very wide region of support that just literally, you really cannot be breaking this at this stage. So that's the higher time frames covered, I think, so that we know where we are. We know that this is very, very, very critical. It's the same on the SPX, so I will just shift over onto that. So let's just move this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Go onto here, go onto here. Let's go on to here, and let's expand this. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. So here's my S&P SPX chart. So gaps. Okay, we know So I've labeled one on here, and we do have the second one. We do have the second one down at, where is it? 3674.85. Now, that's a long way down. Okay, so 3674.85. I can just put this on here. That would be 11 p.m. Or 9 there-ish. I'll find it. But yeah, anyway, we've got a further gap down here. But that's a long way down again. So what we've done today, obviously we did have that front run of the gap on the S&P yesterday, and we were looking for that to get hit. So again, we were looking for this to trade yesterday and to take a trade off of that. That never happened. We've gone right the way through it, and we're coming into, again, this kind of macro golden pocket region on here. So once again, another very critical support on the ES, on the SPX, which has been relatively straightforward. Okay, you had the swing failure patterns of the highs up here with S&P coming into major resistance. That's why we marked it as a red zone on the chart. And what we've seen is a massive drop down since then. I think, again, like we're looking at 3750, 3,750 as being very important support on here if this does get one more move down, possibly during the New York session. So yeah, as of yet, the bounce is okay. We're not really seeing any major signs of recovery. I think we probably just chop around here for a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised to see these lows get taken again during the New York session. I think that could be a target for that. We've not had any kind of V shape. We've not had a huge spike of volume at the low. So if I was to guess at what we could do throughout the rest of the day, yes, we can probably get some kind of rally, but then I'd like to see some kind of like stop hunt on this. Just trade a bit of a range, and then we can look for a move back up, kind of similar to what we did yesterday, right? We had this kind of thing going on yesterday where lows were taken. We had it the day before, okay, where lows were taken, and then you got the recovery. So it would be a very similar situation again today, where we're looking for a range to form, spike down into the lows maybe over the New York session, and then get the recovery there. So I'm not getting greedy into any positions at the moment. I'm not, but I am long from the daily level, and I have also been scaling in since that 19,300 region that we were in earlier on. So that is the main swing position, scaling into a long position basically from here down to here. Okay, so this little region here, and that's why I'd quite like to see it reclaimed fairly quickly. Let's have a look on the chat again. Not too much going on the chat, so I will continue. Everyone smash up the likes as well. Would be lovely if we can do that. My back is achy again this morning. I need to go to the gym after this, and hopefully I can get away from the computer for a moment. Where's Ethereum at? Oh, Ethereum. Oh dear. So Ethereum coming down towards this daily level here again. Yeah. Oh, what are we doing? What? Oh, this is the wrong thing. This. Same thing for Ethereum, right? Very similar situation. PCE numbers came in today. Let me have a look at, so today we've got, yeah, let me just... whoops. I'm going to go over the lower time frames in just a second. I just want to share this, and I'm just going to have a look at... Where are we? Again, if there is anyone that's new to the channel, please do go check out tauruscrypto.com. Okay, I'll explain that again in a bit. But if you are new to the channel, yeah, tauruscrypto.com, where you can find out more about our community. But also, that is bright, dark mode. I want dark mode on, please. Why is this not giving me dark mode? This is too bright. There we go. Oh, now you can't even see. There we go. That's more like it. So today we do have, yes, PCE, we've got inflation. We've got more inflation data coming out today. So far, what we had yesterday was, again, worse than forecast. Everything that comes out at the moment, we're seeing everything just worse than forecast, worse than forecast. Consumer confidence index, worse than forecast. GDP, worse than forecast. Inflation, worse than forecast. So lots and lots of stuff coming out today around that New York Open. So we're going to be seeing the PCA inflation. We're going to see the year-over-year figures. So expected to be 6.3 increase. I would expect that's going to be higher than that. We've got the jobless claims today as well. So yeah, interesting day once again for the markets. So I'll post this in the crew chat in a bit. I'll do that in a bit. But yeah, much more potential carnage to come later on today, which will be very interesting. Anyway, back to the charts. Okay, so this is what I've been looking at so far from today. So we're still getting a little bit of a bounce on the way. I'm just going to take you back to some of the trading that was done yesterday. Okay, so we're going to go onto here, zoom in a little bit. Where are we? What have I done? I've zoomed in way too much, haven't I? XO. I love you, but you're frustrating sometimes, XO charts. So, what we had yesterday, VWAP just massively like brick wall the entire day. So we were just kind of, daily level was down here. We had another daily level, just into VWAP, reject, VWAP, reject, VWAP, reject, VWAP, reject, VWAP, reject, 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 reject. Then we started to get this very heavy buying increase at the moment, which led to bearish CVD, which gave us a little bit of a grind down in order to take some of these out. Then you had some shorts opening at the lows, and finally we were able to get that push up. Now there are a couple of shorts that I had taken from this yesterday, and it's easier to show them just on TradingView. So although I was like mainly looking at XO for this, we had a couple of very clear levels. Okay, so first of all, and these were the scalps that I was taking. So we had, again, you can see here, VWAP just very, very strong the entire day. And as soon as you flip that, it started to become really nice. So we had some really great trading. So was able to get into long positions down here, took a short from these highs, closed out of that completely at VWAP because I thought, okay, maybe we can be looking to fill in some of the efficiencies above. And then there was another short that I had taken from here. Now this I posted on Twitter, I posted everywhere, and there are a couple of nice opportunities to get into a short there. I'll bring up the post that I made on this. Here is where I had taken the short position. So it took the short, but it's starting to get a little bit crowded. And unfortunately, because of the time of the night that this happened, I closed out of that very, very quickly. And then just went to sleep. Overnight, we had another dump. So that's the thing. At the moment, the short positions, the actual good short positions you can get are just coming at the wrong time. So I'm taking them, but I'm not holding them, and that's the issue that I'm having on on trading right now. Is during for the competition account is getting those short positions, which have been really nice, but just not being able to hold those to actually see the profit, like actual profit coming out of them. So yeah, a little bit annoying. So that was the short. If I had held that, that would have been hitting target down here. But again, this is 2 o'clock in the morning and you're coming down here and it's 7 a.m. There's just no chance that I'm holding these positions overnight. So yeah, one of those situations once again here. Then from today, the main position that I did take, so I got stopped out earlier on. So I will show you where that was. That was after this third little spike down here. So this is where I was taking longs. Again, I will open up on here. So we had 1, 2, 3 pushes down. Okay, normally that is what you would want to see. So you have first little spike, second, third. At that point, you had a pretty decent reaction off of that. Okay, you saw a lot of shorts closing out, and then you would expect longs to start to come in. So here, okay, what we had was similar situation. Okay, we had that bounce coming up into this region. I was looking for this to hold. This is the one, isn't it? No, sorry, it was this one. It was this one. Back here. There we go. There's 1, 2, 3. That's the second one. 1, that's a lower low. That's a lower low. Then we had a decent reaction off of that. Pull that to there. Pull that to there. And at this point here, what we saw was a nice increase in short. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Start again. All right, start again. How long was I off that for? Okay, we're back. So, I did the short position, right? What did I tell people about? Yes, yeah, I showed the short position. That's fine. I showed the short position. Now we're going through the long that I had from earlier. And this is what we had. So, let's start again. We had 1. Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Moves down. Okay. So you had these 3 spikes to the downside. At this point, that's when I was starting to look for longs. What we then had down here, if you're looking at the CVD, we were getting this bullish CVD as we were coming up and making a higher low. So I did try to take a long position from this point here. So as we were coming into here, I was scaling into a long. I was going fairly hard into a long position because I felt quite okay about it. So the other confluence that we had within that, if you do this is a great thing about XO. You can see the CVD throughout this little bit of a range here. So if we just go CVD only, we can see right now that we're getting a lot of selling, a lot of short positions opening at this point here. So lots of short positions starting to open and making a higher low. Now that gives you a good invalidation, because now you have bullish CVD divergence against this low. So you're trading like for like. You're trading, yeah, basically, yeah, similar price action. So you're looking at local CVD. You can see a big increase in shorts. You can see a heavy negative delta coming into there, and fairly decent volume on this as well. So there is certainly absorption at this point. So for myself, it was just a case of just limit orders absorbing the selling. Okay, so we had that, and then it just flushed through. So I got stopped. I got stopped below this low because that was my invalidation. Okay, the trade that I had taken was based off of seeing that we had heavy negative delta at this point that was being absorbed. That means that there was a lot of limit buys at this level that were absorbing all of the market orders, that sell orders that were coming in. But then it broke. Okay, you had one just big, just kind of flush down, took out all the stops, and then immediately, because we did that, because I'd been invalidated on that there, I know there is trapped long positions. I know for a fact from that moment that there is trapped long positions at that very level, because I would have been one of them if I hadn't got stopped out. So then I was able to get that short position as soon as we bounce back into there, take the short, and then can ride it down into the daily level. So I'm still holding this short right now. We also have futures that are coming down again. S&P futures are dumping again at the moment. So we'll see if Bitcoin does follow that. But yeah, that was the short position I had taken. That one all the way down towards the daily level, still holding that at the moment. I don't really have any need to hold that. It's quite a long way up. And now we find ourselves, again, yeah, we are starting to roll over. Once again here, so we'll see how this goes. If we do have another similar situation, what you would want to be seeing here, if I can just fit this onto the screen, you want to see something similar. Okay, you want to come into this region. We want to see if there is interest in there. Is there trap short positions down there? Yes, we do have quite heavy shorts at the low down there. It's not great. Then I just want to check with this. So we're on this anchored VWAP from our low. So I think we can go a little bit lower here again, but if you are looking at getting back into long positions, what you would want to see is absorption within this area. You'd want to see this bar start to turn red. So if we can start to get that with, again, bullish CVD, it could be another play that you could be taking for this, having basically another attempt at making a higher low. So that is what I would like to see here. You are getting a lot of shorts opening once again down here. We do have this as an anchored VWAP from the lows, so we might not get down as far as this. We do have... So yeah, basically S&P is doing the exact same thing at the moment. So I'm just going to go over onto the S&P chart and I can show you this. It's doing like it's identical. So we swept the lows here on the SPX, and now we are at that same point. So Bitcoin holding a little bit steadier. Steadier? Is that a word? So yeah, Bitcoin appearing to hold okay around this anchor VWAP. I would like to see that go lower if you were able to get into, if you want to get into any long positions there. But we do have shorts opening up. We don't have bullish CVD against the low. But I think if we were to continue to move down, then we would do. We're seeing longs closing out from that little move below that anchored VWAP. We're seeing fairly flat on open interest. So I think a bit lower would be nice. Again, this has just been lagging behind the SPX for a while now. Finished my coffee. There's tons of longs trapped here. Tons of longs trapped above 19k at the moment. 19,300 to 19,500. You've got a lot of trapped longs up there. So it's going to be very difficult to get back above that. The green red bar, this is on exocharts. So I will explain this. It's really nice. It's a really, really nice tool to use locally. So this is basically, instead of having to look at the CVD down here, I take a range. I want to know what I'm looking at. So where is the low that you want to find bullish or bearish CVD on? And what you can do on here on the left hand side, this is your anchored VWAP. Okay, so this CVD is on your anchored VWAP. So if you want to take an anchored VWAP from here, you can see that we've got negative delta throughout that range. So you're basically taking a fixed range and it's showing you the delta within that range itself. So this is the range, and then this bar is showing you the delta within that specific range. So it's, yeah, it's an anchored CVD essentially, but it's on the VWAP tool on XO charts, and it's very, very nice. So this I basically should have set as my default. This is like one that I've set up myself. So this is just giving you the VWAP and the CVD alone, but you've got other things on there. You can get it just to show you the CVD, the VWAP only. You can see what the large traders are doing. The large trades are really, that's weird. That must be a bug. But yeah, there we go. So that is what I'm looking at. So we can do a little bit more. So again, this is where it failed. So you did have bullish CVD against this low earlier on. That failed. What we also had yesterday, was it here? So again, what you can be looking at, use your anchor VWAP, and then you're looking, we did something similar. Oh no, this wasn't green. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we didn't have anything on that. There are a couple of examples yesterday where we built local divergence. I can't remember exactly where they were. I can't remember. I don't know. I can't remember. But you get the idea, right? So I use this quite often. So again, what this would enable me to do is, if I do see price coming down into this box, because that's where I would want it to go, if I was to get in, because that's where you have a decent opportunity of getting a position, because at the moment you're just looking to take out these highs and your invalidation is at these lows. So there's not actually there's no, like, you got potential profit of that and a potential loss of all of that. So you don't really want to be entering into a long position from this point. You want to see price come down below the 618, which is what these fibs are. So this is the 618, the 702, and the 786, which is like the, basically, I prefer this now. This is what I like to use, especially on the lower time frames. This is like an adapted golden pocket that just trades from the 618 to the 786. So again, these are the levels here: 618, 702, 786. The 702 just basically being halfway between the 618 and the 786. So it's not a fib level, but it just shows you a nice little midpoint. So instead of just doing one order here, I like to go 1, 2, 3. And that's how I'm basically doing scalp stuff at the moment. So then you get an average at the 702, and then you get a decent risk to reward out of that for any trades. So if we can come down into this region, start to get some bullish CVD, then I would look to take a long position, and then your invalidation is down at these lows. So let's see if we can get this. I've run out of water. Luckily, price is doing its usual thing of just not moving whilst I do the stream. S&P is coming back down into these lows again here. This market is just so bad at the moment. Very, very nasty. got poor lows on the day, so we could still come and take out these lows. We've still not really had any like volume climax down here, but we've got single prints. So we've got single prints from the London. Oh, we're in London session, and we do have London session single prints down here. So we come into that value area low. So 18,700, if we are to get another move down, then 18,700 looks kind of decent. So I would be watching that. And I guess that would line up with then the SPX coming into... Just move this. I'm just going to sit back a little bit. This would line up with SPX coming down into here, because I want it to come to... Wait. Let's go even. I'm going to set my alert here. But yeah, anything within this larger golden pocket region. So there's your 618. We haven't yet hit that. Binance starting to get a little bit interested in those lows. These VWAP bands wrecked. Don't work anymore. They are done. So this is a similar situation on the higher time frames, right? If you can start to form bullish CVD against these lows, which we're getting there, you can see as this starts to turn. At this point, your trap shorts are down here. this is being defended because you've got long positions open within this region. Whoops. Yeah. We have got to get some more short positions opening down here if we're going to see some kind of squeeze. This is at least on the USDT pair. I think we really want to get, if this is going to be a bear trap, we got to spend more time down here. We got to spend quite a lot more time down here if this is going to be a bear trap. I'm just going to check this out on the inverse. Not looking good. On the inverse perpetual, this is not looking good. Okay, well, that is not helpful at all, because you're coming all the way back down to the lows. Oh my god, seriously. Oh, there you go. Yeah, inverse perpetual looks even worse than USDT, which is crazy because normally a lot of the degens, a lot of the people that are really going like buying every dip is on the USDT perp, but the inverse looks, there's way too much dip buying going on here. Way too many long positions still open. But the fact that they are still open possibly... Yeah, you look at this kind of data and it really does not surprise me that we're seeing such a massive dump. it just looks really bad. You've got... So within this whole range, you've had quite a lot more shorts liquidated than you have had longs liquidated. And for that to be in something that's like as bearish as we're seeing at the moment, it's not exactly what you want to see. You want to see longs getting stopped out and then being basically... I mean, you can pull this across more and we can take this as a whole range. Maybe I'm just being a bit unfair to the bulls. But yeah, longs are still comfortable here. Which is mad. It's still showing here that longs are still comfortable. Open interest is up. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, okay. This is the stuff that we were talking about locally. So now we're into this period. This is where we want to be. So here is where you could take a long position. Like as we are here, we've got bullish CVD against this low in the area that we want price to be. So, I mean, could be traded. This failed earlier on. Remember this failed earlier on. So what we had, if we lose this level, we're once again going to get trapped long positions here. Okay? So if we do lose this level, we're going to have another big dip. Quite significant. So we're going to see some absorption going on here. We're already seeing some absorption going on here. So let's have a look. We know the invalidation now is this low. If these get stopped out, once again, a back test of this will give you a short position. So there's two options to play this. This is how I would play it anyway. I'm either looking for a long to take us above this high, or if this does not hold, I will be waiting for any bounce off of the SFP, and then I would look to short that lower. So either we bounce here or we lose it, and then I get a short from the same level. That's how I'm trading this, and this is what worked earlier on. So I got stopped out. The trade that you get stopped out on, you know that there will be long positions trapped here as long as we can start to absorb. And at that point, you take a short because you just punish those longs that are trapped, that are still trapped at that level that did not have their stops hit. That is why you need stop losses. Although they suck, when you're doing scalps like this, it's important to get stop losses because you might not ever have chance to get back into that trade while you're still solvent, basically. Okay. So we're still seeing this absorption here. There's not as many longs opening here as there were previously, though. Because we're... So what we can probably see at limit... Let's just place an alert so we know what's going on. Ah, this is back off the daily level as well. So you've got additional confluence here. So this is a back test of the daily. At this point, this is where I start to look into my main account. Because this is something I can trade from my main account, because we're at a really nice low level. I want to see more shorts opening. More shorts at market, please. Still too early. J, WSOT account is down about 8% at the moment. It was up 30% yesterday. I've got stopped. I got stopped on that trade earlier. And when you're using like high leverage, a stop loss is insane, and the fees that you get are insane. So yeah, down about 8%, but it's recoverable. I wasn't up 30%. I was up like, what was it last night? Like 17 or something percent up. Overall, it's just been chopping around. It's been like, I have a few trades that hit. I've not been taking any swing trades, so it's just been scalping, and the hit rate hasn't been particularly good on it. Gotta see continuation now. So I've taken this trade from here. Let's see how it goes. At this point, you cannot be revisiting that. So now, basically, again, this is just an explanation of how I trade it. My stop loss is still here. My stop loss is still at the low, but you can see that we're getting buying coming in now, so that needs to get continuation. If this fails, now that you're getting longs opening, not good. Not good at all. So you don't want to be coming back into here. That should have been enough time to send us back above this high. So we should be going back above this high. Take profits just here. But ideally, I'd like, I mean, if we can come back into the actual session view app now, but as just a quick trade, take profits up at the highs. Just want to take out the little swing. So this is the trade. Simple. My entry wasn't at the low, but yeah, it's around there. Weekly level at the high. Not a major one, is it? Nothing recent. Yeah, I guess. I guess we've got that weekly. So now what we've got, it's the thing, this is trading, right? You got to be checking you're not getting any bearish CVD at this point. And if you are getting some bearish CVD, then that's not looking very good. But we've not, so that's okay. What you don't want to see is this start to go green before we get up here. If it starts to go green, you get out of there. This can go green, that's fine. Oh my god, TXY is ripping. Oh man. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Whole market, yuck. But low time frames, there's stuff to look up. Oh. My posture right now is horrible. Let me sit up. What's the USDT pair doing? Let me just switch over here again, because we were taking this off the inverse. Never really had it. Okay, we'll stick on the inverse. That's what I took the trade from. So, oh, I need to sneeze. Back. I don't want to get stopped again on this. Oh man, this is why you just trade with the trend. Getting stopped is so frustrating. It's there, it was okay. It's like, but you're just running straight into resistance again. So there, I mean, the trade itself, like, obviously you want to see it come and take the highs, but we are in a downtrend. So realistically, there again, that's your bounce. That's come back into the golden pocket. Short this down for another lower high. I mean, another lower low. Because really, you could take both trades here. You could go bang, bang, take this down to the lows again. Because that is not particularly strong. And now where are we? So we know that came into... it's a fight here. We're coming back in again. You're coming back into this region. So are we just going to see this as being some kind of corrective move, and then we do finally get that move up to here? So then you could just trade that as like, bang, 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 take the highs, and then look for shorts again. But shorts are paying so much better. How are the long positions? Yeah, removing the long button is probably the best thing you can do right now. We'll see. It's worth a go. That's the trade that we've got during this. That's the one that's going to give you enough of a move, but that, if this doesn't make, again, a higher low here, we're coming down here. We are taking out these lows. If, again, we see the same thing, this has to bounce from this point. You've had that little impulsive move up. You've come back and you've backfilled that. So if you're looking on the low time frames now, I mean, this is like 1 minute chart. This is super, super, super low time frame, scalpy stuff. But you've come and yeah, you've back tested this. All of you SMC crew, there you go. There's your little OB from the lows, or the fair value gap, whatever. Got to bounce. At this point, stop loss could go break even, because if we go back below this again now, we are making another lower low. All I want, Bitcoin. It's all I want. Just a little bit of a move up. Just take those highs. That's all you need to do. Just do that, and then you can come down here. Fine. Fine. We just want some kind of indication that anything other than a short could work. Because so far, it's just been short everything. This here, just for explanation, this was the short from earlier. And you're basically just that to that. Whoops. Hidden bearish CVD. Right here. I think we're okay. We're good on the inverse. I don't know what time frame you might be looking at. It's hidden CVD doesn't exist, but yeah, but yeah, I get what you mean. CVD weakness, but nah, we're okay here. Maybe on the USDT pair. I think USDT pair is buying a bit more heavily. This is just fairly flat, right? Yeah, USDT. I'm not going to check that again, but yeah. We can look on, so we've got the USDT on this one. This is 1 minute, and we can throw the CVD on this. Again, the CVD on TradingView is not the best. Oh, it's not going to load. TradingView can't give you 1 minute CVD. Useless. How low can we go on this? 2 minutes? No, 3 minutes? Ugh. TradingView CVD, useless. I don't quite get where we've got any CVD divergence on the USDT chart. Oh, so I'm looking on this again. Jeez. Now I see it. Again, bit of a different view here, okay? But this, yeah, this would be the CVD divergence he was meaning. I assume this is what you mean, right? I found it. I'm not looking on XO, but it's the same thing, right? Trading light is okay. Yeah. Yeah. Can also load this. I should have just done that in the first place. There we go. There you can see it. CVD, higher high, price, lower high. Massive bullish divergence on spot. Huge bullish divergence on spot. For a local anyway. Oh, this looks so weak. I'm just going to go fill up my water bottle. I'll be back in a second. Just one moment. By the time I come back, I've probably even stopped out on this, but yeah. Oh well. We haven't even moved. This is very boring. I just spilled water on me. Let's go. Let's go for this. Oh man, this is not gonna work. I should just be taking short positions only. Ugh. If you want to be, for those of you who want to be taking there's two touches of this. Like honestly, this is so much better. Right now, that's a higher probability trade, just because we're in a downtrend. See, this is played out at this stage. So you're okay now, like that little bit of bearish CVD has, I mean, more or less done its job. It's now going slightly more bullish, but J Kuvo, no, I am not a gamer. I have never really been a big gamer. KB WSOT account terribly. Terribly. I can tell you how it's going. It was in profit yesterday. Today I've just put the wrong trades on the wrong account. This one might get me back in the game if we can take these highs. This would get me back in the game again. It's fine. Conditions will improve. Part of me just thinks like allow the market to find its low again. Wait for that sign of strength and then conditions will improve slightly. But wow. Yeah, this market at the moment is I can't imagine what it would be for anyone new to the space trying to trade this right now. What this competition's done for me as well is it's like really brought back bad habits. It's what it's designed to do. That's what these competitions are designed to do, is to just like generate FOMO. And it's really brought back bad habits. So it's okay. Like it's hanging in there. The account is hanging in there. It's not like it's not going to get liquidated. The account's fine. But yeah, sat here at the moment on WSOT with $472 out of the starting 500. This was over 600 at one stage yesterday. Now it's down to 472 just by going in a little bit too hard on a couple of these trades this morning. which is fine. I mean, I can salvage that easily. I just gotta stop making the mistakes. So yeah, at the moment, negative $30, negative 7%. It's fine. I'm looking at the squad and I can't believe there's no one that's just holding a swing short and in big profits here, because we knew where the target was. We've got like, shit, so many people have been liquidated. Yuck. But yeah, negative 7%. And I've been trading like a proper degen on this. So I'm kind of lucky. Look, this is the... I won't show it. You guys can see. You guys can see what my account's doing. I mean, main account's fine because I'm just chilling in a short position. But that short position was... so if we go back, when did... it started on the 27th, right? So this is the reason why, because I'm in a really nice short position from the day before, on the 26th, the competition started. And then everything since then, it's like, well, I'm short already, so then, yeah. Oh well. And I'm taking 10x leverage trades, so on a $500 account, that fees and stop losses, like, yeah, nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. This will get me back into profit. If I get stopped here, I'll be around negative 20%. Because it's high leverage. So like even just like little moves like this, that loses 10% of my account. That's what I'm risking each time. So from here down to here, -5. I'll lose 5% of my account. So I'll be sat at like -12 if this goes, and if we make profit, I'll be like +3%. It's not going to make a huge difference. Come on. Let's get a bit of a move. I need to be ready to take profit on this if we do take out the highs, because then I'll be happy again. Yay. Matthew, PCE price index release soon. Yeah, that's at New York Open. So 2 hours from now. 2 hours from now, we have more bad news. And if we've got more bad news, we're probably going to pump because it's probably been priced in this morning. But we'll see. It's almost certainly going to be more bad news. I cannot imagine that inflation data is not going to be absolutely horrific right now, but hey. Here it is again for anyone who is just tuned in. Whoa, that's gone weird. There we go. So this right here is all the data that we have coming out this morning. It is forecast to be pretty terrible. You got jobless claims, you've got inflation data monthly, yearly. You got disposable income data, you've got consumer spending data. You've got personal income data, all being released on New York Open. So when this all comes in, and it's going to be bad, it's going to be very bad, then it's going to create some volatility within the market. What we have to think at the moment is, what is the chances that this is already priced in? I mean, very, very high, because we did have the whole Jerome Powell talk yesterday, basically saying inflation sucks and it's here to stay. So it's already, everyone already knows that it's here to stay. Is it priced in? We shall wait and see. We'll see how the market reacts later. But yeah, the news is going to be very bad. But will the chart reflect that? That is what we do not know yet. Come on, get to the highs. We do not have bearish CVD. We have just taken out another high. I think to be safe, I'm just going to take profit here. I'm just going to take 50% profit. That covers my that covers any stop loss that's going to be hit. So let's just get that in the bank. Let's just do that. It is done. Take profit taken. If we can take out the highs, great. Just because I'm streaming at the same time, I just want to make sure that I have that safety net in place. So that is in. Take profit is in. At limit. Filled. Good. Now if we continue to come up here, then that's trade done. And then, I mean, you could scalp short that. If you were going to scalp short, we're at the daily value area low here as well. Here we go. So there's your daily value area low. Okay, you can see it. POC is still all the way up here, which is surprising. You want to go short, you could trade that back into what this would be, which would probably become the POC. We'll see if this is just an idea at the moment. Again, just to get a little scalp in. So any SFP off of this, as long as we get some kind of excess up there, then yeah, you could possibly short these highs. You'd want to get that around here. S&P's dumping again. This is why we're... Oh, God. Look at this. Look at it. Wow. So SPX has just done the same stupid thing. Look. Bang, bang, bang. 3 little pushes up into the highs. Can't do it. Now it's going to take out these lows. Can't break. Matthew, there's no way I'm targeting VWAP right now. It's miles away. Miles away, especially when everything else is so weak. So yeah, because that failed, this is SPX is going to take out the lows. Then we might get a bounce again. We'll see what Bitcoin can do. But look, that's what three times. You do that shit and you're coming all the way down. That's not going to survive this. It did it earlier on. See, 1, 2, take out the lows. 1, 2, 3, take out the lows. Well, 1, 2. Twice failed. Twice failed. Take the lows. Try again. So it's being dragged down again because of ES futures. What was that? That was the worst. I can't drink water probably because I got a microphone in front, so I tried doing it to the side, and then the water went back into the bottle and just splashed up in my face. Oh man. We got this little anchored VWAP holding us right now from the lows, so we could still push up into here. Crypto Ball, I was thinking VWAP then back down 18.5 SFP before the move up. Might have to wait for New York. Yeah, I think, look, getting to VWAP now is, if you can get to VWAP now, we're not going to SFP those lows. No chance. If you can get to VWAP now, I think things are looking, well, I say no chance. I'm just kind of, what do you call it? I don't know, talking nonsense. But There's so many traps long positions at 19,300. So many. Uh, Myself would have been one of them. Okay, I would have been, if I didn't get stopped out on this and then take the short position down, I would have been massively trapped at 19,300. I think a lot of people are. So if price even bounces back up to 19, like if we can get a bounce into VWAP, whilst VWAP is above 19,300, I think that's it. I think you're out of the woods then. I don't think you'd come down and take out those lows, because then you're giving these to get out. The only way that that could happen, so let's say we do bounce up into there. I don't see it. I don't see that happening. But if we were to bounce up into that region, then you'd have to trap longs again somewhere, which I think would be higher. I think you'd be looking up above these highs at that point. So 19,550. I mean, if we come into VWAP, obviously that's a short. You would take a short position there, but I don't know. I guess SPX has taken the lows. It's just about to. So once these lows get taken, there we go. So now we should probably get another bounce. Realistically, there should be a bounce. This is another SFP. They work so well on here. So if you're trading the SPX, there's a long. You don't really know where your invalidation is at this stage. We're not looking at the order flow on here, so we don't know for certain. But, I mean, as a trade, the fact that it failed up here, you're going to come and take out these lows. Then where's it going to go? It's going to try these again. It's going to test it again. It's going to see if it can break. If at this point it can break, it's coming up here. Okay, so that's the target now. If you're long from here, you're looking for this. Because you failed to get there last time. If you can get there this time, then things start to look a little bit better. But what we saw last time it took the lows was a lot of like chop underneath it. So we don't necessarily have to break straight away. The fact that it couldn't really do anything last time with quite a long accumulation isn't great. So maybe let's see if it can hit that 618. Let's see if it can chop around below here. And then you do something like that. So I guess realistically you'd want to get your entry a little bit lower. Allow this 618 to get hit. See if you can absorb around here. And then you're aiming for those highs. But yeah. More realistically, that's probably the kind of thing you'd see. But if you get a quick SFP, then fair enough. Jan B, this is the SPX 500 USD. Okay. This one here. There's the futures. If DXY can come down a little bit, that would help us. Let's draw that again. Took it from the wrong. Let's draw this again. That's where your impulse starts. Oh my god, this is so steep. break this on the DXY, and I mean, we're looking a little bit better again. So what you'd want to see here is this to dump, and then we'll get a bit of relief. Had excess on that high as well. ES1's the same, Ollie, yeah. Well, basically. Me. Why am I making so many weird noises? Oh, the bot's back again. How many times? Just try this cheapest. Oh, man. Should I try long again? I could compound the long position I already took. Look what S&P's doing now. Same thing as it did up at the highs. All right. Took out the lows. Keeps trying to go lower. Fails. One more time maybe. Can it take out the lows again? One more time going lower. What did it do at the lows last time? Took out the lows. Bounced. Once. So one SFP earlier. Then it came into back test. We've had one on this occasion. And then we've just come up this for... this is going so messy. So now your major level is here. This is the big one. But if it takes this once more, at that point, that's where you could probably try to get some kind of bounce going. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Got a compound. This is so risky. So that would there, on the third little take, that would have been the entry, and now you're aiming for the highs. It's all happening too quick. I haven't got my exchanges open. Ah, damn it. Just gotta try. And you can keep a really tight stop on this one. Can we still get it? Can we still get it? Oh, why are we taking low positions in this market? Come on, SPX. Come on. You can do it. Little change in market structure, please. If you want to be safe on this as well. There you go. You got to remember that this is still the main target. Here. Basically all of this. That's just support, but hey, it never filled the gap yesterday, so it might never hit the 618. SPX hit a daily level. Have a look. Ah, wrong one. It did, yes. Thank you for sharing that, because yes, we got it. I'm sitting at this chair for too long. Another little quick. Let's do alerts. Ping. If alerts get taken downside, then we know this sucks. Not much absorption going on Bitcoin right now. It's still a little bit. You've not really got the shorts to squeeze. Not really got longs interested either, though. Yeah. Chris, yes, I do think there is more downside to come. We're just low time frames right now. Just focusing on those. But yeah, this was the short earlier. Yeah. We just degen scalping today. We will, the macro will take care of itself. Dave EP. You are schlong on Titcoin. Very good. Anyone who's talking macro, I don't care. Right now. Yeah, of course we can go lower. I'm not going to tell you the expected bottom on Bitcoin. We are just trading level to level. If we do catch a low, happy days. If we don't catch a low, we don't catch a low, and there's other stuff to trade. So yeah. There you go. Come on, S&P. Come on, Bitcoin. I've also taken the schlong on Bitcoin. Why is this not central? Damn you, Dom. Auto center, please. Oh, it's because we don't have any. We haven't gone that low. We're so close to the lows of the day, right? Eh? Ollie, why are you always so late? Just listen. Like, how far delayed are you watching this? Like, ES took the lows 10 minutes ago, and you're just commenting on this now. Are you looking at delayed data or something? I just dropped my water bottle lid on the floor. Come on, pumpy, 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 pump, 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 pump. Yes, I'm long on Bitcoin. From here. I took this very long here, and I took this take profit here. And I am looking for it to come here. Ding, ding. Ollie, you do realize that ES1 is premium data. You have to pay to get real time. You are watching it on a 10-minute delay, sir. If you are watching the charts on a 10-minute delay, it's probably not a good idea to trade it. Because ES did not take the lows 1 minute ago. I can tell you now, ES did not take the lows 1 minute ago. It took the lows 12 minutes ago. At the same time, the S&P 500 did. And that is the chart that I trade. You cannot be looking on delayed data. Instant bearish CVD, yes, we do. We do have instant bearish CVD, but hopefully this will be leading on this occasion. Are there any good altcoins we can trade? Is there anything up today? Ethereum, what? Look at this. ETH USD futures contract, 24th of June 2022. is green on the day. Hold on, this isn't open, is it? This isn't... Oh, this closed. This is closed. This is the 24th of June that this closed. Why is this here? Why is that there? Go away. Disappear, stupid thing. I tried a Matic long yesterday, and it absolutely just, the arse just completely fell off of it. I managed to hit take profit 1 after it took these highs, and then Bitcoin pumped, and then Matic was like, yeah, I'm done now, and just completely fell apart. It was quite funny. It's actually come down to a really nice level. Should we... I kind of want to try a long on Matic again. Matic goes back on the watch list. KDA. I do like KDA as a project. This is one that I am buying spot. That never worked. Ooh. Yes, KDA looks nice. Let's delete some stuff. Why does my back hurt so much? Weekly level. Weekly level. Weekly level. Can we hit the weekly level? Please. That takes out these lows. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Gib alerts at weekly. KDA. And I will schlong that too. Yes, please. KDA, I like that. Edwin Berg, yes, my back hurts because I'm sat on my ass all day. Yep. I have to keep doing this. It's like every 2 minutes, and I look really weird. I have to keep like stretching my shoulders because I'm so hunched over because I'm sat down and I'm looking at charts, and then I have to wriggle around and look like a complete weirdo. I apologise for being a weirdo. Hey, we've bounced. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Hey, take profit if you're trading the S&P because it's hit the local golden pocket again. So now we might dump again. Ding ding, 618. Why is it? Can someone explain this to me? Someone please explain why whenever I'm doing a stream and I'm talking about like local price action, everything I talk about plays out. Yet when I go off of stream and I actually try to trade this, it stops working. It happened earlier on, and that's why I hit stop losses. And today, it's like Bitcoin's being nice to me. I just need to stream 24 hours a day and I'll be massively, massively more profitable because nothing seems to go wrong when I'm streaming. It either doesn't move or it all plays out and it makes me look like a genius. um, because I'm just saying, look, Bitcoin, as soon as we saw that fail and come back down, we're like, it's taken the lows, then it's going to bounce and we're aiming for up here and it's hit the golden pocket. And but then when I'm not streaming, it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't really seem to play out quite as nicely. I really should just 24-hour stream because everything seems to behave itself when I'm doing a stream. It's like earlier on, we were saying, oh, look, this would be really nice. What we want to see here is price to come down into this level. We just like, this is what it was doing, wasn't it? Because I started the stream here. I was like, what we want to see. This is what we want to happen. I want to take along within this little box here, and I want to see this little bit here go red. And what did it do? It came into the little box, it turned red, and we got a trade out of it. And then we came back into it, and then SPX is doing this, and then everything's nice. And everyone feels happy. But then I go off to the stream, and things start getting crazy. My water bottle is empty again. I drink way too much water, and now I need to go to the toilet. So, I'm going to do that. I might just, you know what, I'm just going to stay on here until I get completely bored and fed up. I think the thing is, yeah, of course I am a bit more locked in when I'm streaming because I'm constantly trying to explain everything that's going on. And the problem that I have when I mean it's really nice because it gives you that kind of accountability. Also, I've got 130 people in here that are telling me stuff. Like Herbal is just here saying bearish CVD on the 5 minutes. So then it gives me things to look at. So it's actually really helpful for myself to be talking through whilst trading. It's really quite nice. But yeah, because I'm explaining it a bit more, maybe I'm thinking about it a bit more, and then because I'm saying something will happen, and I'm actually like explaining, and I'm giving myself a rationale for like, okay, this I think this is going to happen at this point. Then it makes me a little bit more confident in getting into it. Yeah. Crypto Joe. Jason took us with him to the toilet. I would do that, but I'm not on a laptop or anything. Maybe I should just go to the toilet right here. I'll just have a just do a piss in the bottle or something. What do I have? I can just no. I'm not gonna Bear Grylls this. Re in the bottle and then re-drink it. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. I need to go. And I need to refill this bottle, and we'll see what happens. Now it's going to go crazy. I'm back. Do this so I can like explain. Jeez. Poor Ethereum. Oh, Ethereum is just dead. Dead. Deaded. Hang on a minute though. Oh my god, the bot is back again. Heisenberg, I will, yeah, I'll explain that in just a moment. Just looking at some things. Everything's like here, right? Right at the day. Oh, so the daily point of control is now moved. And it is right here. Is that the same if we're looking over onto this? This is what you would hope to see. There it is. Yay. So this has now moved. This has now moved. So we might be able to actually get some kind of conclusion to this move eventually, now that this developing POC has moved, and that happened just a few minutes ago as we bounced back into this area here. So we do now have 19,075-ish, our new daily point of control. Good. Okay, so Heisenberg, hey Luke, can you please help us understand how CVD divergences go hand in hand with the open interest? I recently took a trade based on a divergence, but was corrected, saying that the open interest not supporting the same. Thanks. Okay. For that, I need to find an example of where you have CVD and open interest working together, and an example where you have CVD and open interest not working together. So what you've got to, the simple way to look at it is CVD is going to do like one of two things. So you've either got, let's just try to think of the way to explain this without it being really, really difficult to explain. Let me just come out the way here and let's draw some stuff. So let's say you've got your CVD coming down like this, okay? What you are looking at then is if CVD is coming down, you know that there is more selling than buying occurring. But what you don't know with CVD alone is if that is from more short positions opening or from long positions closing. Now, if it is from long positions closing and you're getting CVD, so let's say you're building bullish CVD divergence here, but then your open interest is falling as well, that shows to you that your negative CVD, the CVD that's coming down, is from longs closing. So let's say this is CVD, this is open interest, okay, and this will be, so when you've got it like this is just longs closing, okay, LC, whatever. That's why you're getting this movement coming down, because your long positions are selling, yes, so you're seeing market sell orders, but your open interest is coming down, which shows to you that they are closing out of positions. Now, if your open interest was to be moving up like this, and this is just CVD, and this is your open interest here, then this shows you that there are shorts opening. So instead of longs closing, you now have shorts opening. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. If you've got shorts opening, then that means, so let's say you've got shorts opening within this region, you've got bearish CVD, you're seeing open interest increasing, you know that there are more shorts opening at that level than longs, because CVD is coming down. That would give you what you'd want to see. Let's say, so you've got this kind of bullish CVD divergence forming based off of shorts opening. That would give you shorts to squeeze, which could then look for a move out of that. So what you want to see if you are getting those kind of divergences is you want the open interest not just to be falling with it. So you don't want to see them both moving down together. Because if you're just seeing people closing out of positions, you're not generating the liquidity needed, you're not generating that kind of open interest that's needed in order to get a move, in order to get a reversal the other way. So you want to see either open interest flat, because that can, like, if open interest is flat, then you can just use CVD. It's okay, but ideally what you'd like to see is, let's say it's flat and then suddenly you get a bit of an increase in open interest here as you're coming down to the lows, as you're building that, which shows you that there's shorts opening within that region, which then gives you a reason to squeeze. Okay, so that's what you need to see. That's how it can work together. So if we can see an example of that, here you've actually got a pretty decent example of it when we come down into these lows. Okay, because you can see here, this section, from here to here, where we actually reverse, you've got this CVD coming down, coming down, coming down. Okay, but for all of this, okay, you're building, I mean, you're not building divergence at that stage. Okay, but you can see here all of this open interest coming down. If we were to put on the net longs and the net shorts, you can see this is mainly from longs closing out. There's not really any reason to go long here because longs are just closing. Why would you do the same as what the market is doing when longs are closing out? Oh my God, the bot is back again. I keep having to, how many of these bots am I hiding on the channel? It's insane. It's crazy. So you wouldn't want to be longing this. However, what you can see there is when you start to get the open interest start to increase, CVD continues to go down. You're getting some more short positions opening. Yes, you're getting long positions opening as well, but you're getting more interest at that level. That's when it's a better chance to get in. So you do want to see the two things kind of working hand in hand. You don't really want to be looking to enter a position whilst open interest is coming down. You want to look for that change when there's actual interest in whatever is going on. It's not the cleanest example because at that point you didn't have divergence until we came down here, but then you get divergence with shorts opening, and that gives you some stuff to squeeze. So that is hopefully a clear enough explanation and kind of makes sense. This bar, again, I explained this earlier on. This bar here is like basically an anchored CVD. So this is your anchored VWAP. Okay, so you got your anchored VWAP from this pivot low, which actually is not quite on the pivot there, but you've got that anchored VWAP here. And then this underneath is showing you the CVD for that. So that shows you at this point here what you had, and it just flashes up as you've got bullish CVD against that low. So we're taking that low as your anchor. When you start to see it go red, it shows you that you've got higher negative delta at that point than you did at the start. So at this point here, you had bullish CVD. At this point here, you had bullish CVD. You can do the same from the highs. You can anchor from this, and what you want to avoid seeing is this going green. So if this starts to show as being green, then it shows you that you've got bearish CVD because you've got more positive delta than you did at this high. So what you want to avoid, this is how I like to use, it's just a very clean way of just showing the CVD data, that if you've got a swing point and that's what you're anchoring it to, that's where you're looking for your divergence, anchor it to that, drag it across. As soon as it starts showing the opposite color to what you want it to be, at the moment this is okay. It still shows that there's more short positions within this region than there was when price was up here. It's good. That's fine. That means that there's nothing really, there's no divergences playing out. There's nothing that could be leading. What you want to avoid seeing is this starting to go green as you're getting up into that area that then starts to show you that you've got bearish divergence. So yeah, hopefully that explains that. Hey, guess what? This is happy. This is something to be happy about. DXY has broken its uptrend. It's falling. Parabolic advance, no more. And look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You even had a back test. Yeah? Look at it. I draw a random curve. This is what I mean. When I stream, everything just goes really nicely. This is good. This is good for the market in the short term. Okay, we've got the dollar index coming back down. It's broken a parabolic advance and it came back in to backtest it. You have a change of market structure now confirmed. Let's see if it can get some continuation. It did this earlier on and it kept on pumping, but let's see if we can get continuation. And look at where it found resistance. Same thing. So now you look for the DXY to come down here. If you were to trade the dollar, that's where you would take profit if you had taken a short from here. And then you go short position in this region. It's the 702 again. This thing is awesome. Halfway between the 618 and the 786. My new best friend. And there you go. Some relief. Some relief for the markets. Let's see if Bitcoin can respond positively and finally give us the take profit that we want. Finally. Finally. I will stay on stream for, well, let's get this up to 100 likes, otherwise I am going to just go and chill out. Oh, look what, hey, guess what the S&P's done? Who can guess what the S&P 500 has done? Look, there you go. It's taken out the highs. What it failed to do earlier, 1, 2, 3 times, you come back down, you take out the lows, you try again. This time it's worked. This is where it's aiming for. This is the target. If it keeps failing again here and you've got another SFP and another SFP and another SFP, then we're going to come down and take these, and then we're going to come down here. But so far, that's the target. This is what it wants to take, and if it can't take it, it's going to take these lows again. That's what it did earlier. Couldn't take the high, take the lows, stop out more people, build some more liquidity. It's trying again. It's coming to resistance. You've got another SFP off of this, potentially, but let's see if this at this stage can get some continuation. Look at it, so good. So good. Age of PC, hey man, how do we get that folder on EXO, the one you just showed on the left? Do you mean this? This is just trading view. So you can just put trading view into EXO if you're on EXO desktop. Ollie once again with the delayed reaction on SPX. We're almost at 100 likes. Thank you, guys. Oh, look who's back. The bot is back again. Hey. '83 Madden, hello. Welcome. DXY's just hit target. Oh man, if I could be trading this stuff, look at that. This is what you'd want. Trade the DXY. There it goes. There it goes. Change of market structure confirmed. I think we're looking okay on the markets now. Look at that. Relief. Finally, you've got the dollars chilling out. That has again, amazing. Everything. Oh, the market will be very happy with this. The market will be very happy with this. Let's come up here. Relief rally has a chance now. We have a chance. Oh my god, the bot is back again. What is going on? Hide user on this channel. There must be so many of these bots on here now. I'll have to have a look at how many of them how many of them are banned on this channel now. Come on, Bitcoin. The cheapest one-time 18 plus dates. Amazing. We like cheap dates. Most people expect you to pay for everything. Cheap dates. Thank you for informing us, bot. Come on! We're so close! Yay! Take profit on both Bitcoin and the S&P 500 has been hit. We have achieved what we needed to do. Relief rally underway. Take profit. Happy, happy, happy days. that is the trade. Let me make sure that I had... And all of a sudden, my WSOT account is back in profit. I took a stop loss earlier, but we are back in the game. I mean, we could go for this VWAP now. If we can go for this VWAP, we're going to be looking real good. But 19,300 is the big level. That is key now, like hugely important. 19,300. Got to break that to stand any chance whatsoever of getting some kind of proper relief rally going now. So here we go. What line is this? Oh, that's your macro golden pocket. Okay, fine. We're good. This is where I took the short earlier. I'd love for this short to be stopped out. I would very much be happy for this short to be stopped out. But we got the reversal. Yo. Right, where are we now? Oh, S&P's coming into VWAP. S&P's gonna hit VWAP soon. Stephen, Charlie Goosens, that is exactly correct. That is good thinking. I think I will go with that as well. If we break 19,300, zero resistance before 100k. Let's do it. Let's do it. The timing of it as well. So nice, because like that's the thing, you wait for that point of control to move down, you build up enough volume, you wait for it to become the point of control, you defend it, and then it just goes for it. Great. PCE data 0.3, expected 0.4. PCE month on month 0.6, expected 0.7. Wow, okay. Is that actually out now? I thought this was in 1 hour. If that's true, and we've actually got good news for the market, if inflation is increasing less than expected for like the first time in a long time, that's kind of good, right? It's kind of good. I'm not seeing the data yet. Does anyone? I'm not seeing the data. Yeah, Chris. You'd use a broker. I mean, if you just want to do like retail, just simple trading on the S&P, I use eToro. I also have a broker account that I do like longer term swings, which is called Hargreaves and Lansdown, or Hargreaves HL. It's a little bit different to crypto. But the nice thing about that is you can connect via different like API and stuff. But yeah, eToro, if you just want to do simple trading like you would crypto, that's probably the closest to like a crypto style like interface that you can use. Muit, I don't know the news yet for certain. I'm not seeing the data come through my end. But apparently inflation is not as high as it had been predicted, which, I mean, the market's going to react quite positively to that. I'm not seeing the news yet. I'm not privy to that information. Probably for another hour or so. But for anyone who is privy to that information, they probably know, and that is probably why we're having some kind of rally here. Well, I mean, it's not why we're having some kind of rally here. It was the technicals. We knew that that would happen regardless, but still. This is possibly why we overshot. Because we knew that this was likely. We knew that that was the target. This is possibly why we've overshot. Because of any good news that's in the market. Or, well, yeah. What we have to be aware of as well, I know we're celebrating. I know we're celebrating slightly that we have had a bit of a rally off of this, but you've got to be aware. What did the S&P 500 do yesterday, and the day before, and the day before? Okay. Every single day this week, we have had a pre-market pump before open. Every single day. Okay, so 130 here. This is the S&P 500. Pre-market pump. What did we do yesterday? 130. Let's find it. Where are we? This is a 1 minute chart, so we've got to look way back. 1:30 p.m. Pre-market, 1:30. Here it is. Pump. 2. What did we do the day before that? Pre-market. We're looking at 1:30 p.m. Here we go. Well, this was actually at open. 2:30 p.m. Pump. Okay. There, again. The day before that. Where are we? Pre-market. Here. This one was already in a bit of a downtrend, but New York Open. Pump. Every single day this week, pre-market or on the New York Open, we have spiked up and then we've taken the lows. 1, 2, 3. Is this the time? So yesterday 1:30 p.m. was the time to go short. Today 1:30 p.m. could be the time to go short. We know the ultimate target for this could be the golden pocket. We also know that there is a big old gap below us. I mean, this is going to gap down below the gap. Oh, no, it's not. Yes, it is, just about. So we are going to open down here, but we also have a gap way down there. So, yeah, we've got an hour until open. Which could be interesting. Why are people seeing this data and not me? It's not here for me yet. Eastern time, it's 7:38. I don't understand. I don't know why everyone's seeing this data before me. Why am I so late? Today will be different. This time it will be different. Are we really gonna say that? Are we really gonna be the this time is different crew? I guess we'll try it. Today will be different. It's a Thursday. It's the end of the month. Relief rally into the end of the month. Who knows? Who knows? This time it will be different. And you can see why we rejected here. 19,250, that 19,300 region up here. And I guess this is the thing. So although here is where you've got your trap short positions, right? So here is where you've got your trap short. Sorry. Here is where you've got your trapped long positions. But what may have happened after that, okay, you got to think about the market. You got to think about traders who would be very angry at this stage. So even the ones that did get stopped out, yeah. So you have trap traders here. We know that there are trap traders here. We know that this is a very important level to reclaim. However, where would anyone who was stopped out of this, if they're then thinking, oh, so annoying, I just got stopped out, but I think this is the low, where would they have been buying back in? Right here. Okay. Then market comes back up into this region because they're all trying to buy back in because they've literally just been stopped out and they're buying back in this range. You're getting a ton of new longs opening. Where does price come into? Price hits into this region here. Those long positions that were underwater are like, oh my god, I better just get out. Okay, I better get out of this. So they get out and that creates a bit of a retrace. But now we're bouncing back off of what was resistance. We're bouncing off of that. So it's not looking so bad. But we know that there are trap traders in this zone here. We know that and we can see them. We'll be able to see them if we do this. So they are mainly higher up. So it is mainly up here. But we do have them within this region here as well. So you've actually got a lot of traders trapped here as well. Which is the VWAP. That is the VWAP. So yeah, you do... At the moment, everything's just covering. So we'll see. We'll see if this plays out. AM, I just trade S&P on eToro in the UK. It's simple. Kind of retail retardish stuff. But yeah, I just use eToro. Connected on an API. And then traded through a platform. How many likes does this video have? Can't see it. When it gets over 100, I can't see how many likes we've got anymore. Still got 120 people viewing. Is there anybody... Oh my god, I've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah. Ugh. No wonder my back is hurting. I've been sat in this chair for like almost 3 hours. Streaming. This is a marathon. I hope people are enjoying it. Thank you. All right, where's VWAP at? Let's short this VWAP. It was impenetrable yesterday. So if we are to short the VWAP, then that will have taken out most of the trap traders. They would have gotten out of position. So I do not think that if we do get a short from the VWAP, I do not think that we would need to be aiming to take out the lows. I think you'd be aiming at that point for a higher low. So if that is the case, if we can get into VWAP, you are aiming for a higher low. And basically for myself, I'd aim for the POC, the daily point of control, which happens to be at the golden pocket if we can come into VWAP. So this is where I would take a trade. Okay? I would look for a short position at VWAP. You could probably take that into value area high. Basically, for VWAP trades, it's 0.5% tolerance. That is how I do it. That is how I like to do it. 0.5%. That takes you perfectly up to the value area high of the day. So daily value area high is your invalidation. So if you can get a short from VWAP, trade that down into here, and at that point, you're looking for the first time to make a higher low with your invalidation down there. So you're just getting bigger swings. And I guess this weekly low obviously is different now, but that would be yesterday's low. You've also got the daily level. I guess you can target to fill all of that back in. Yeah? If you can make a higher low and the market can get some kind of relief, that's what you'd be aiming for. You'd be aiming to fill all of that. And then we've got inefficiencies above and inefficiencies above. I mean, that could turn into a swing long position, potentially. But we've got to get a retrace first of all. You'd know where your take profits are. You'd be taking profit here. Again, this is all dependent on actually coming into the VWAP first of all. Yeah. So we would be looking for something along those lines. Alternatively, if we fail here, come back into the POC, then get VWAP a little bit later on. Maybe. That's not a very nice harmonic. Or if we are to get VWAP, then you come into your 618. Let's just go there. Form a bit of a range, consolidate. And then you could try and get it off of this. I'm getting way ahead of myself right now. Way ahead of myself. Way. But this is still, this range has plenty more to mess with at the moment. Yeah. This daily point of control is very key level now. Same with the SPX. So alerts. We've got a little 5-minute order block. We know those fibs are no longer important. They can go a little 5-minute OB. Bitcoin. $15-minute OB. Let's go 15. All right. We've got some like very important support coming up then. So we've got this little like 5, 10, 15-minute order block just below 19,100. So I'm going to place an alert there. If we do come up into VWAP, that's obviously going to be a little bit lower by this stage. So let's just place an alert. I mean, if we take out the highs, whatever. That sets us up for some more stuff around here. I think what I'm going to do, I mean, I can come back for, I'm going to chill out for a little bit. I'm going to come back for New York Open. Hopefully everyone stays. What I'll do, I'm just going to go have some lunch. I'll leave the chart open if people want. I'll just leave it on here. So what I'll do, you guys can just see what's going on then. I'm not going to put any music on whilst I've gone because I don't have any non-copyright music, and then it'll just kill the stream if I do that. So yeah, I'm just going to leave this open for now. I'm going to mute. I may just like play around with the charts and stuff, but yeah, I may play around with the charts whilst I'm having lunch and stuff. So you might see the things moving around, but I'll be back properly at, well, yeah, in 30 minutes. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you. Don't leave either. Let's see if we can keep this over 100 viewers by the time I get back. So if everyone does return, that would be very, very nice. See you guys in a bit. Bye. Hey, I'm back. 5 minutes to go until New York Open. I'm not going to stay for too long after this happens. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Cool. If everyone just says hello again, or say something nice. Again, if there is anyone that's still watching this from earlier who is new to the channel, please do go check out tauruscrypto.com. Okay, so here is our website. This is where you can find out all the information about what we do and everything. So, yeah. We have a free Discord community there. You can find out more about the crew. So basically what I'm doing today, this marathon stream, is, I mean, yeah, we've got myself and coaches and everything within the crew as well, and they are always on hand to cover the markets at all times throughout the day also. So it's not every day that I do a long stream like this, but if you are wanting to get more information about the markets and more educational content and all of those kind of things, then you can discover more about what we do with the crew membership here by clicking on the crew over there, and then we have all this information about it. But yeah, we have a couple more minutes until the New York Open. We'll see what happens as we start. Now, we had a pretty good little morning session then. The hour before we opened, so yeah, I mean, we'll we'll see how this goes. Basically, at the moment, we have another one of these situations where we built some bullish divergence. Okay, so we built some nice bullish divergence down at these lows, coming into the 618 from the moment that we actually got that breakout earlier. Now, I do think, of course, we can go a little bit deeper. What we're really looking for is the daily point of control. So for any shorts that were taken off of the SFP earlier on, which was taken out basically these highs, any shorts that are there, you'd be aiming back down towards that the daily point of control. However, we did have this bullish divergence forming at this point here as we came into the 618, very similar to that trade that we had earlier on, that we had a really good bounce off of. So I mean, taking out these highs coming into VWAP is a very real possibility as we do go into New York Open. I think at that stage that would give us a pretty low risk short position to take down into the daily point of control down here. So that would be great. I'm not in a short yet, but I would look to short the VWAP now that it's come down into this 19,300 region. I think if we can get a quick, very quick spike up into that, then look to fade it, that would be the move that I ideally would be going for. So fast move up into the NPOC. I'm going to set, because I do still have this long open, I'm going to set a take profit there just to close. So we're looking at, I mean, 19,350. Let me just get these set just in case, because I think that's what I would look to happen is if we do get a spike up into 19,350 on the open, if legacy markets can open fairly strong, then I do think that would give us a good opportunity for looking for short positions back down again. So limit 19,350. I just might not catch this if it's during a stream, because it could be a very fast move. So let's see. Anyway, in a long, still in this long from here, like I had taken profit on that. Yeah, I think at that point I would look to scale into a short position. So if we do take out these highs, that's where we can look for a short. Let's keep this on here. Let's also watch the open, which is in a few seconds. So let's quickly get over there. Let's have a look. Here we go. Gap. There it is. The death. Of course, alerts hit because I have alerts down here already. Volatility. Let's go. Let's go. So we've gapped through the gap now. We have gapped through the gap. Let's try and get some volume in on the open. Let's watch the futures. So we know that that's gapped down. We know that the VWAP's coming up here on futures. There it is. Up we go, up we go, up we go. So that's VWAP on S&P 500. The futures market. Let's see if we can get a bit more continuation on Bitcoin. Otherwise, this again, another little SFP. And if we do that, we are going down here. So if we cannot get continuation from this point, then we're coming down here. Almost certainly, but let's see. Let's see, a little bit more would be nice. Or are we just going to dump? We're just literally going to spike up and dump, is it? Come on. I'd love to get a short of VWAP on Bitcoin as well as on the SPX, but hey, we hit it on here. At this stage, this is where we're aiming, right? I still think lows will get taken. We gotta look for the daily point of control. Still got bullish divergence against these lows. So this is where I was looking for a little bit of support just before I closed the stream earlier on. So you got this little order block down here. I don't think that's yeah, we're not going to hold this. I want to see it come down here. Let's Bitcoin into a small block there. That is your daily point of control. So this now becomes quite important. Okay, so we do. I really don't think so. I was really hoping we could just get a bit more volume on to the upside before we just dump. I was really hoping we would. Look, we're here, but the kind of volatility that we've got on legacy markets right now, I would not be very comfortable taking this as a long position. But that is your daily POC that we've just tapped into. We do have bullish divergence against the low, which is where we broke out earlier. Not good enough. Not good enough. Ollie's not quite that delayed. Well, there goes the idea for the short off of this. It would have been nice just to take the highs as we go into the session, but S&P. Let's try. DXY still dumping. So that was lovely. Isn't that crazy? That actually, yeah, maybe it did work. Scalpy today. Look. Wait. Session. Volume profile. Ping. Where did we just bounce into? Ping. How far did it bounce? Almost got that 0.5%, which is what you want to see. So as a little bit of a... There we go. That's why I drew the box there. That's done. No longer the box. Little scalp. That's all I expect. Trend lines. Cute. There you go, yeah. I mean, but yeah. Could draw that as a channel. Kind of works as a channel. Oh look, we have a channel that is going up. If we can get into the view up over here, that'll be lovely. I do not think that is very likely, but we will see. Important support. So we have the what do we want to do here? New York Open was this. There's your view up. Straight down. This is your New York Open. Return. New York Open. If we can get back above the Open, then that looks okay. But yeah, so far, what did we think would happen, right? 1:30 p.m. is the time that you go short on Bitcoin. It has been like that all week. And we are looking for lows to get taken once again. We had a nice relief rally out of that. But of course, New York session opens, spoils the party, and we want to see it come down here. Swing fader pattern is going to take the lows. Still couldn't take out these highs. VWAP is king, as always. VWAP yesterday was the impenetrable force that just continued to just push price down, push price down, push price down, push price down, push price down every single time, and it is working again so far today. Take out the lows. There we go. Easy peasy. Bitcoin's lost the channel. What a surprise. That was never going to work. Diagonal lines suck. Bitcoin has an opportunity to make a higher low here. I still think it could absorb within this region, even if we do find that this comes down a bit lower. We've had this. Is that going to be enough? I mean, just taking out the lows from the morning session could be enough. But at this stage, we're so close, so... yeah. Huge gap. Yeah, if SPX doesn't reverse here... So if it doesn't reverse around 30, above 37.50, we're doomed, right? Like, this is how much further down we've got to go. So if you thought yesterday was bad, then today can be a lot worse. Actually, yesterday wasn't even bad. Yesterday was range bound on the actual session, but... I mean, you're looking at a 2%, a further 2% to the downside on the SPX if we cannot get some kind of reversal going on here. Here we go. So 37,500 is about to be hit. This is what we were looking for. This is where we wanted it to go. And this is where it has to get some kind of reaction. We are in the blue box. This is a green box. Green, because it should be support. Let's hope that it is support. It is a green box. It is a green box. We could create some more bullish Sivada here. Sivada bull. Nah, maybe not. Here we go. What a difference like half an hour makes, eh? We were all like, yeah, the recovery's on. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh yay, yay, we're pumping. Oh yay, Bitcoin. Oh yay, the low is in. And half an hour later, you realize that this is what the S&P has done every single day for the entire week, and you look for shorts all the time. All right. Back into the daily level. The carnage continues. This market, so bad. Remember, we've already hit take profit on this, so this is okay. That trade is done. Still had a little bit left, but that's okay. I would like to take some profit on the short that I took earlier. So these positions here. Okay. Again, still holding. I see no reason to close out of any shorts. Heck. See if we can get back above this daily level. Yeah, okay. It's a decent enough reaction. There we go. Lows taken on Bitcoin. Oh, yes. Bitcoin has taken out the lows. Will we get any kind of rally? Let's see. I need to just hold on. I want to trade this as well. So I'm just making sure I can trade it. Okay. Close. Short. So where are these lows at? 17.5. Our daily level. Cool. Where are we? Ether's hit the daily. Okay. Yes, it has. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. S&P is still bouncing. Yeah, so Ether pretty good scalp. Greg, I think what you got to remember is we're here as traders, right? I see this is I see your comment before. Yeah, imagine being a hodler at this time. It would be pretty terrible. I trade Bitcoin because I really enjoy trading it. So yeah, I know you said I don't understand why everyone is so focused on trading crypto. There's plenty of other areas to send your capital that is flying at the moment. Crypto is not the place to be for a long time. But you got to remember you can trade this both ways, right? And you can trade with USDT. So it is not a problem at all. As a trader, it's pretty good. It's quite a nice thing because it's very technical, it's very volatile, which I quite like, and yeah, and it just works. And I'm used to trading it. So yeah, we'll see how this goes anyway. S&P again, like I say, this has hit the target that you go lower than this, and I mean just good night. Like we're taking out the lows from last. Well, we're mega taking out lows. So yeah, you see DXY having a little bit of a rally here, but overall this should give some relief to the market still. We can send it to hell and make money from it. That is the thing. We can short Bitcoin to zero and still, well, we can't make money if we short it to zero, but you get the idea. And again, here is here is the data that came out earlier. So on the month, we've had, so again, like we're not, consumer spending down 0.4% in comparison to a 0.3% up forecast. Disposable income down 0.1% as opposed to 0.2% up that was forecast. Yes, inflation is a little bit lower than projected. No, it's the same as projected. So there is that, but the thing is, if you've got inflation and you've got disposable income consumer spending down, that is really, really bad. So yeah, the data again, I don't that's not looking good out of the US again. Like we're 100% recession now. That's a given. There's absolutely no way. You got inflation up, you've got GDP down, you've got consumer spending down, you've got disposable income down. So everything that the Fed was saying this week about, oh, Americans still have pretty decent disposable income, they're still spending their money, they still want to spend their money, that is being proven to be wrong at the moment. So they're not spending more money, yet they're printing more money, but people aren't spending more money. So really bad. It's a decent little bounce from Ethereum. Up 2% almost from a daily level. So if you're able to catch any kind of long from there, and you've come straight into resistance again on this. It's the alert. Short support all day long. Oh yes. So that is 37.50 hit. So that's my alert. Are we going to get any kind of reaction from it, or are we just going to dump straight to hell? Because to get down any further, I have no support on the S&P now apart from this. That is literally it. So below this level, below 37.50, that is it. So we can take liquidity below some lows. We could come back here, we could look into this little gap region, but I think ultimately we're looking down here at 36.74, 36.75 if this doesn't get a bounce right now, basically. This absolutely has to bounce. This is nasty. I've not taken a long here. Nuh-uh. Nope. I have not taken a long. I'd be more tempted right now where Bitcoin is, because the fact that SPX is still dumping and Bitcoin is holding. If this is some kind of delayed reaction, I would be more inclined to short this right now. What do we have? What is things actually saying? Yeah, I think I would be more inclined to take a short at the moment. But realistically, no trade here. Let me just reload this so it's a little bit clearer. This is okay. Because we've had a decent bounce, we can see we have the potential once again to roll over. Like, really, that this could roll over further. I would not be at all surprised. S&P's still dumping, still going down, and Bitcoin is holding. So I mean, you can call this absorption, but you do have a lot of bids here. Let's just have a look, see what we've got in the order book. I mean, FTX are holding this up a little bit. You got a decent amount here, but again, that could be spoofing. Binance have everything lower than price still, so they're just kind of running things down. We'll see if this can get filled. I can't imagine the SPX is going to have too much. CVD down massively. Over here on this here little screen. Still going. Still dropping. We got a buying tail on the day. If we can just close around here and get some kind of bounce, we would have a buying tail on the day. If we can get back above this T period. 18,880. I like that number. 18,880 is a nice number. So if we can get back above 18,880, close this hour out in 1 minute above there, and continue to push higher for another 30 minutes, then fair enough. But yeah, you see what happens when as soon as you lose that daily point of control, down we go. I'm really not looking at the bots are back. Independent man is long. Oh, I mean, building divergence here. Yeah. Look, we've closed that. We just about. We do have a buying tail on the day, but I don't know. I think we're going to roll over. I think we might roll over again here. The SPX is still going down, 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 down. There is nothing stopping this right now. This was all really nice, and you get into the New York session and it is just carnage. It's just selling. The selling is just relentless. Like, it is absolutely relentless. As soon as you start the New York session, as soon as that bell goes, it's like bang, just hit the market sells, just hitting them, coming through everything. And it's been like that the last few days. So from a technical perspective, yes. But this is frantic right now. So yes, you've got bullish CVD. Yeah? It's right here. You have the bullish CVD. Is it going to be enough? Is this going to be enough? Is this going to save us out of all the things? We've really not got much volume on this low either. In comparison to what we had earlier on, you were getting way more volume earlier than you're getting now. It's almost like Bitcoin just sits out the New York session because everyone is freaking out about the market. Everyone is so scared that no one wants to trade any of this. SPX still dumping. And somehow Bitcoin's holding. But yeah, the volume in comparison to earlier is like... meh, what? Alessia, we had bullish CVD before it kept dumping this morning, yeah, UK time, which is why when that failed, you took the short. So again, if this fails, if this bullish CVD fails and we drop lower, I would short this. I would short it from here. I'd use that VWAP, that session VWAP, and I would take things down. That's if we lose what we're doing, what we've got here, because we are trapping. We will have, at limit, trapped long positions because they are absorbing right now. So limit orders are absorbing price, but we'd have to make a lower low. We'd have to stop these out. This is how I would get into a short. So if we can do this, stop these out, come back into that point there, then I would look to take the short down further still. So that is a possibility. If we do not get a bounce soon, I will happily short this again. Absolutely wrecked. There goes my green box. There goes 3,750. Wow. Where's this low? Okay, we're taking out this. We've got more down here. More liquidity down here. You're going to go grab that. FTX have been buying. Yeah, they have. It's just here, yeah. The thing is, if this is FTX, like, I would not be surprised at all. You see that, like, this is just typical FTX. What they'll do is price will just hold up here. They're probably these are the guys holding the market up, right? As soon as they filled those short positions at limit, like they're holding this up, they're buying up. As soon as they're filling these short positions, they'll probably release these buy walls, and price will just go bang straight down. I just do not see the volume here. SPX still dumping. The only thing holding price up right now is exchanges just doing their thing. And if it's exchanges that are holding the price up, yeah. This is not traders holding the price up right now. You can see they're filling. That's what I'm saying, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing it to fill shorts. That's what it looks like to me. And I think if they come into this, this will get pulled. Are you seeing open interest increase as we're going into there? No, we're not. To long this is such a gamble based off of what one exchange is doing, holding the whole market up. Because no one else is doing it. Binance are out. Bybit is out. It's just FTX. Huge jump in open interest. I don't have any positions open, do I? I don't have any longs anywhere. There's tons of limit buy. Yeah. Keshab, welcome. Welcome back. There's bullish CVD on this, but I just do not trust it. It's coming from an exchange. It's not coming from traders. You got it here. You got a little bit of a reaction off of it, but I don't see how you can long this here. This is getting pulled, isn't it? As price comes down, these are getting pulled because you're not seeing any kind of increase in open interest. Yeah, they're just pulling these away. None of these long positions are being filled. So weird. Yeah, Sam's gonna save us all. Sam is gonna save everyone. Oh man, yeah, we've got 6-month candle close, haven't we? Coming up. Look at this. Should we look until we get any major movement? Look at the state of that 6-month candle engulfing an entire year's worth of price action. So all of 2021 engulfed in one go. I mean, you look at this, there's a long way down for the S&P until it hits any kind of support. And then you go over and you look at Bitcoin. You go and look at Bitcoin and look at that engulfed an entire year's worth of price action. And you have to say 13,800. 13,800 looks like the support that we'd be looking for on Bitcoin. Maybe lower. is so bad. I mean, we still trade it level to level, but everything is just terrible. The whole world is just a mess. The volume as well, it's insane. Like, everyone's just getting the hell out of everything. If you own assets, like, assets are dead. Literally, like, you own assets, the Fed are just going to be like, oh, everyone has to own cash only. We're going to inflate everything to such an insane amount. Everyone's just going to run to cash. Is this getting filled yet? So that's 200 Bitcoin. What? I don't think this is getting filled. It is. Okay, fair enough. So FTX are still holding this up. But it is just FTX holding this up. So we are relying right now on one exchange that by their limit orders have managed to absorb 99 plus 482 plus 26 plus 72, 180, 41, another 200 here, another 200 here. Thousands and thousands of Bitcoin being absorbed by one exchange at limit. Thousands. Because down here as well, same thing. Who's holding it down? I think it's people panic selling. I think it's just people just selling out of positions and stuff, or like just having had enough pain. I don't know. Hey, we're getting a little bit of a bounce anyway. Cash App. I'm in a similar position. I'm mostly in stables, but what happens if USDT collapses? Okay, well there we go. CBD divergence played out. Dan, yes. Can you see this? Are you talking about, yeah, my anchored VWAP settings? So what I'm using on here, this is the Toros one. No, it's not. Basically, it's really simple. Just use the anchored VWAP on EXO, and all it is, this is loaded in as default. Okay, so this is a default thing on there. It's not any of my settings. I just have this as default. It's just the VWAP and CVD. Okay, so this is the one that EXO charts have themselves. So I'm just dragging this from the low, finding where you get the divergence. This is the VWAP plus CVD. So it's just built in. No special settings on there. I do have mine, which is looking at what bigger traders are doing, but at the moment there's no bigger traders trading this. Nothing over $1 million coming in. This feels so weird, this stream, because like the difference between what was happening in like this morning session when I first started streaming and what we've got going on now, like after the little break, after I had lunch, is just crazy. It was all going so well. It was just like really nice, just kind of fairly simple price action trading, support and resistance, blah blah blah. You grab the liquidity, it goes the other way. Nice little range forming. And since that New York bell has been hit, wow. Wow. We are literally trading the S&P here. Yeah. Cash app. Man, I know. Unless you're holding short positions. How doing a trading competition in this environment is the hardest thing I've ever had to do in trading. Like, it's, oh, I think I'm okay. Like, I think my, yeah, I'm not in a position, so that's okay. I'm not in a position on WSOT account. So miraculously, I have $504 remaining. That trade got me back into the green earlier on. So by some stroke of absolute, well, not luck. But yeah, by this little range that we put in and this coming up and taking the highs earlier, I've managed to get that account back into the green. But honestly, trading this has been the most difficult thing. It's trying to get back above that daily level, isn't it? It's having a good little go. So we didn't need this. That's okay. We had the little bit of a bounce. So the CVD divergence is played out. That's what you wanted. You came up and you took these highs. Fine. We don't need to think about that really nasty short position, because any long positions trading this now have probably had an opportunity to get out. I think most of them would have been content enough with taking profit at the daily. You'd like to think. So I don't think we're in a situation where we're gonna get trapped longs here. I think that bounce has served its purpose. Because this is what you would have gone for. It would have just been, yeah, this is how you trade, or how I trade the CVD divergence. You take out the previous high. So you would go long here, seeing the CVD divergence, also looking at that anchored VWAP from the low, and you're basically just looking to take that up. So you, what, from 18,825 up to 18,920, $100 increment. It's not great, but you could have traded that up $100, which is, where was that from? 55 here. Yeah, you got a scalp out of that. So it gave a little bit of a scalp. Spot interest is starting to come back in again here as well. Hey, remember what we said about the single prints? The session single prints. What did we say earlier? Who was here earlier when I spoke about the session single prints? Look what we hit. Look at that. I didn't even notice it. What did I say earlier? Session single prints. If we're going to get more downside, that's the next level. That's so cool. We did it. Look. Look at it. Look at it. There it is. There it is. We filled the single prints. The only ones are remaining on the entire chart. Beautiful. So not only have we traded through the NPOCs, but we have also filled all the inefficiencies on the chart. So inefficiencies gone, NPOC's gone. Now we do have a session NPOC down here at 17,840, but if we're going to go that low, there's no chance we're not taking out the macro lows here. So yeah, hey, a little bit of a bounce from that. Interesting. I didn't trade it, so I don't know what the point of me saying that is, because I didn't trade it, but interesting. Yeah. Is Sam still absorbing? Uh-oh. FTX are placing some bids lower. Something's going to happen soon. Heisenberg, do I see a bullish OB around 18.5k? I don't know if anything's bullish, but a bullish OB. I don't know. Yeah. Depends what time frame you're looking. It's so choppy down there. I mean, you've got a range POC. Possibly. Now the weekly level's that POC and we're way below. Oh no, we're way below that. Yeah, 18,350. A bit of volume down there, value area low, little 30-minute order block, but I don't know. 786 where? No, that's not a 786. Is it? Okay, yeah, you got the 786 down there. Oh my god, the bot is back. How are there so many? Every single time they come on here, I go hide user on this channel, and then a new one pops up. And then I go hide user on this channel, and then another new one pops up, and I go hide user on this channel, and then another one pops up. Ah, it's so annoying. Guys, do you know what's going to happen after? Once, hold on. Once the low is in, we have the moon. I will channel the moon spirit. Here is the moon. Ah. Oh no, wait, the moon is the wrong way. The moon. This is showing the moon though, so we're going to be going to... Where's the moon at? Here. So this is where we're going. This is where the moon is. What price is that? 16,800. Ooh. Is, yeah, black moon. Disappeared. Oh, you got a black hole now. Total eclipse. This is... Whee! Well, the camera is not sure what it wants to do with this moon. Ta-da! Total eclipse. Ah! Alright, now it's gone orange. Look, orange moon. Changes colour. Anyway. I need to buy a black... That's where Bitcoin's headed right now. Alright, what's actually happening with the charts? This is so bad. I don't even know what to say about price action anymore because I'm just so fed up of it dumping all the time. It's so annoying. Ugh. Recessions are just ugh, dull. Yuck. Who wants to be in a recession? SPX isn't doing anything interesting. Yeah, I know. The moon indicator, the moon cycles thing has worked a little bit. Wait, what I should do? Let's get it back. So, all right, here's the moon. Let me move out the way. And then here's the moon. And then the moon is going to do this. This is where price is going. Oh, everyone can see me. There we go. Ah, no, I can't get out of the way of the camera. There's the moon. This is where price is going to go. Up here. Come on. Come on, S&P. This is where you want to go. Where's Bitcoin? Where does Bitcoin want to go? Bitcoin wants to go up here. This is where Bitcoin's going. Macro. Macro. Let's go macro. Okay, Bitcoin. Come to the moon. Make it orange. White. Off. Come to the moon, Bitcoin. And down I go. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I've had enough of the moon stuff now. That's enough fun. I'll bring that out another day, maybe on a Friday stream. I'm losing my mind here. This is what happens. How long have I been live? I've been live since 11 a.m. Almost 4 hours. Almost 4-hour live stream. Oh no, the bot's back again. Another one. The bullish CVD worked. Shit. Go FTX. They saved us. Briefly. FTX briefly saved us. Do I want to short this? Alright, now let's look for excess at the highs. Because now we've got another opportunity to short. Again. Coming up. Where is everything at? Okay. Where are we at? Let's regroup. Golden pocket. Daily POC should be here. Uh-oh. Look what we're back testing. Short. Reclaim this and we reclaim this and we might be saved. Look at SAX. Oh my god, it's actually recovering. It's still got a long way to go before we get to where we open though. Where's the POC on this? Oh, okay. So if we come up here, S&P, Bitcoin the same. I have just scaled into a short position, by the way. So we've hit the POC. Just see if I can scalp this back down again, because that was a nice little push up. So this now, $19,050 is the level to reclaim. Cash out. What for? Liquidation for what? My long that I've been scaling into, or the short that I was scalping? My short liquidation price is 999,999. I mean, please pump it there. All right. 999,999. Short it to my long everything to my liquidation price, please. Please, please, please. My short liquidation price is 999,999. That is the price of liquidation. Anyway, I'm going to take profit on this anyway. Come on, liquidate my short position. Where are we at? All my shorts are hedges. Taking profit. There we go. That's what, a little bit. I didn't quite get in at the high, but a little scalp. A little scalp will do. SPX trying to cling on to this daily level, eh? John Todd, if you were hedged, wouldn't you mind price going down more so you could buy more? At this stage, no. I don't care about going lower. I'm just so bored of price go down, recession, bear market, negativity, nasty. It's just so boring. Like I like the markets when people can have fun, and I like the markets when it like people get inspired by technical analysis, they get inspired by trading. They believe that it can like change their life in a positive way, and that's how I like the markets to be. And for the last 6 months, the markets have just been like, for so many people, so painful, and it's really stressful for me because there's so much negativity, and I get a little bit drawn into that as well, because I see people getting led astray by just, I mean, I'm not going to say like, yeah, I'm profitable as a trader. I could be so much better. I could be so much of a better trader. I could certainly be better at trading these conditions. I'm not very good at trading these conditions where they're just like irrational, non-stop selling, just carnage across the market, because I end up feeling a little bit of the pain of other people. I guess, although I'm not losing like tons, and I'm okay with the position I've got and my trading style, I'm not particularly good at it, but I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just rambling. What was I saying? Look, dumping it again. Yeah, the nice thing about it, yeah, I think the good thing about this isn't a bear market though. That's what I mean. This for me isn't how I would describe a bear market. We are in the process of just an absolute annihilation across the whole board of any asset. every single asset that is in existence, unless it's oil, is just going through a complete, like, just completely getting wiped out. So it's not a bear market, because to me, a bear market just signifies like boring lack of interest. But this is what we went through in like 2018. It was just very dull, like a big lack of interest, but really chill. And that was nice. Like, it was a really chilled kind of market. It was just like, okay, cool. We know price isn't going to do much. It's not going to go up that much. It's not going to go down that much. It's just kind of like, okay, cool, nice. But now it's just like, it's really intense, like really intense, to the point where yeah, like Mark said, it's any kind of leverage is just getting completely wiped out. And when things settle, things will eventually settle. They have to. We don't know how low that's going to be. Like, literally the target for this could be COVID crash lows. We could be going down another 80-90%, which is going to be really difficult, because that's going to take a few years to happen. But if that does happen, then yeah, there'll be opportunity at the end of it. But right now, it's just, yeah, it's just difficult. Really, really difficult. As a trader, you can trade it both ways and it's fine. Like, I mean, still able to make profit in these kind of markets, but you're getting like one opportunity to get in and out. It's just, yeah, very, very challenging conditions. And I'll be very glad when things just settle into a little bit of a rhythm again. Like, yesterday was quite nice. Yesterday was quite nice trading. Sometimes in the evenings, once the New York session's closed, it's quite nice. And in the mornings, like this morning was great. This morning was really, really good trading. Like, just nice and chill. I know it dumped a lot already, but this morning was just nice, relaxed, fun trading. You come back into this and it's like, oh my god, New York opens and they're just killing people. And then New York will close and we'll be okay again. We can just relax again and we can just get back into a little bit of a rhythm. But New York's open and Bitcoin is just its bitch. So yeah, there's my rant. So yes, I would like it if Bitcoin could pump to 999,999. I'd be very happy, because I'm just bored of this. Or even if it just chills out here for a bit. Just chill out at 20k. It's fine. John Todd, yes. I'm in the crew because my friend recommended it and said there was this guy in there called Luxury. And I must agree, because of his stuff, I'm going to be continuing on with the crew. Insane stuff he does. Yeah, Luxury is actually kind of the kind of like analytical, like, I'm nowhere near that analytical on the charts. I trade a lot with feeling. Not with feeling, because I don't trade with emotion, but I have like just a kind of a feel for the market and how it's going. I'm using the technicals as well, but Luxury is just like, yeah, insane, like super, super analytical about absolutely everything, like stats for everything. Like yesterday, just pulling that out of the hat, it's like, okay, we have a 78% chance of taking the highs today, because New York does. It'll take out the London highs like 78% of the time. So we're still aiming for the, oh no, we've already taken out the London highs. Shit, we've already taken out the London highs during the New York session, so that's it, highs in. New York normally puts in the high of the day, and also normally puts in the low. The low of the day comes in London, but New York puts in the high of the day. So we've done that. Yeah. Anyway, I am going to wrap things up. This has been 4 hours long of streaming and talking and my voice. And like normally I start going crazy after 1 hour, but today, like almost 4 hours in, I am literally losing my mind. I've lost focus. So I'm going to chill out for a bit. I'm going to go walk the dogs, which probably means the low's not in, because when I walk the dogs, price normally dumps. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching. It's been quite good fun today. We had some really, really nice stuff in the first half of this session. Since New York opened, it's just been carnage and we've been talking nonsense. But yeah. So we will... Keshav, I don't know. I don't know what... Yeah. I just know that New York puts in the high of the day. It just happens. I don't care who thought it up first. It's just statistics. Anyone can see it if they just do the research. So that's the statistics I have anyway. Yeah, all right. Thank you guys. I'll catch you all in a bit. And yeah, I'm going to go chill out for a bit. Have a great day and try not to lose all your money. Cheers. Bye.